All right, everybody. I'm going live. Let's see, how does that look? Let me turn this off. Hoping. Oop. I'm using my light to also charge my. Man, it looks good in person, just not so much on the. Not just so much on the live stream. Oh! Come back on, light. Dadgummit. My rods are playing. Okay, my phone's still going. My rods are playing musical bells with me. Oh, that was slack. All right. I didn't get him. My rods are playing musical bells with me. Oh, maybe I did get him. I did. My bad. Fish on, y'all. Yeah, come on, buddy. I've been trying to get set up, and just like the last spot, I'm getting hit. So I'm running back and forth, but trying to get set up and fish. And just like last time, I'm trying to go live. Here we go. And nice, another little channel cat. To get my grippers, because the last one bit the crap out of my thumb. Oh, which one? This one? Like I said, y'all are playing musical chair bells with me. I wasn't sure if one was on there or not. It got real slack. Okay. There's not one on there. Get my light set back up so hopefully y'all can see me because I knocked it over. There we go. 12 gauge LG, what's going on, man? There we go. That's better. Let me cut my headlamp off so I don't blind y'all. There we go. All right, so that's the first one of the new spot. Nice little, well, it looks more like a bullhead. Get back out there, buddy. That came on a shad head. My rods are playing musical rods because I got bells on all of them. I don't know if y'all can see them, but I got bells with the LED lights on the tips. And my light can go brighter, but I don't have it on a high setting because I'm actually using it as a power bank right now also, because I have misplaced my power bank from that tournament yesterday. I'm not sure what I did with it. And My other one was almost dead, so I didn't get much charge off of it. So I can use my actual light as a power bank, but I don't have it on full blast because I don't know how long I'm gonna be out here. I mean, I've got plenty of bait, so bait's not an issue. But I'm not gonna stay out here if the bite turns off, because I do have a dentist appointment in the morning that I'd like to get some rest for. I'm gonna say hey to everybody once I get situated here again. I'm gonna recast this one rod because I reeled down on it a while ago. Because the way it got hit, I thought I might have one. So I'm gonna get it casted back out. I'm gonna take these bells off. I know y'all don't want to hear them because I don't like to hear them. Not unless I got a fish on. There was a guy at the tournament fishing around the corner from me. I don't know if he was a new guy to catfishing or what, but every time a boat would come by, his bells would go off from the waves, and he'd reel down like he had a fish. Then he'd cast it back out, and about 2 minutes later, he'd reel down on it again. I'm like, man, your bells are going off from the waves. So I had to listen to bells all day. Put some extra scent on them. I'm not sure how many rods y'all can see, but I'm fishing with 5 rods. Oh, little overspool on that one. I can't really see out to tell when it hits the water. And I got my reel set pretty loose so I can get better distance. So I didn't thumb it in time, and I got a little overspool. That's all right there. I got mono on my casting rods here, so it'll come out pretty easy. And I got braid on my spinning rods. I prefer braid on my spinning rods, and most of the time mono on my casting rods, just for the simple fact that it's a lot easier to get out of backlash. I mean, I don't get them all the time, but when I do, I want to be able to get them out and continue fishing instead of messing with it for an hour. And since I've been set up, I've been hit on 4 rods. The only rod I hadn't been hit on is the very end one. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. It's got a red LED on it. Okay. I hadn't even got my chair set up yet, if that tells you anything. Mike Cole, what's going on, man? Big Slim, thank y'all for coming back in. I don't know if y'all seen it. I just got one, just landed one. Yeah, y'all can't really see my, well, yeah, you can see it down there. Let's see, that's 1. See the little red LED? 2, 3. Those are red LEDs on the tips of my rod, and then I got 1 here and 1 here, which are got green on them. I don't know if I move my light in, if that would help. I'd like to get y'all a better picture. Like I said, I don't want to turn my light all the way up. I got it on low right now because I'm having to use it as a power bank because I have misplaced my other battery pack from the tournament yesterday. All right, let me get my chair set up now. I'm not sure if I said it or not, but I'm using fresh cut shad on all my rods have fresh cut shad on them. I think only one of them has a headpiece, and I think that's the one I just caught the fish on was the headpiece. Get set up over here so I can see chat, hopefully. Sit behind the camera so I can see chat, and hopefully I don't knock over the camera if I get a big takedown. Tell you what, I'm gonna move a little closer, maybe to help y'all out. Let's see. Yeah, that looks a little better. Yeah, y'all can see that better. I want to be able to get all the rods in. So these two right here were hard to drive in the ground. That's why they're leaned over kind of towards the water. Oh, it's been pretty active tonight. I think I fished that other spot. It was about 6:45 to 8. And that's one reason why it took me so long to get packed up and get moved over here, because after the live stream, I started packing up my rods. And there was one rod, it kept getting hit. I was like, man, I don't want to take it up. I want to try to catch the fish. But he just kept playing with it. So finally, I just took the rod up and I just said, oh, well. Then I had to go back to the truck to get my other battery pack, because I don't know where my main one is. I'm sure I got it somewhere. I hope I didn't forget it down there where I was bait fishing at that tournament yesterday, because I hate that. I mean, it wasn't crazy expensive, but I liked it. Plus, I mean, it cost me $50, so I hate to throw away $50 like that. Oh yeah, come on. Second rod. Y'all see it? It just got hit. Oh, it's slack. Nah, he didn't take it. Maybe he'll come back and get it. Where I'm at now is at the spot, not my last live, but right before my last live, we went live on my son's channel, 12 gauge catfishing. We went live on his channel from this spot. And it was a pretty good night. I mean, my bells are constantly going off. I'm not sure how many we caught, but we ended up losing count. I think we landed at least probably 10. There, yeah, baby, come on. Come on. Don't do me like this. I mean, if that's all you got, go back and get your mom or your daddy or something. Shoot, go get your little sister. That's the best you got. Oh. Oh, a little sensitive about your little sister. Come on. I mean, don't be scared. I'll put you back. I promise. Oh, my boot caught it that time, y'all. Ha ha ha. Hey, what's going on, man? Donut guy. Let's see, maybe this will help out if I do this. Man, that didn't help out any. So I think total this afternoon between the last live and this live and then before the live, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've landed at least 4, maybe 5. I'm not sure. Then I had one get off about 8 feet from the bank because I had a double, and it was the pole that wasn't in my hand. I reeled down on it, left it in the rod holder, and reeled down on it, and I thought I had him hooked. And I mean, I did have him hooked. I just didn't have him hooked good enough because, like I said, he got about 7, 8 feet from the bank, and he got off. And then I got the one on my live stream, at least one. And then I had one. It was a good takedown. You can see it. I think you can see it on the live stream. I can't remember or not. It was that rod was behind a tree, but it took the rod down, and I went over there and set the hook and reeled down, and I think I moved him about 2 or 3 feet, and then he got me hung up out there in that railroad bed. I ended up breaking my line, breaking my leader. Mike Turner, what's going on, man? I seen you went live earlier. I wasn't able to come in and check you out, but I did see you went live. Aaron, what you doing tonight? I know you ain't working. What you doing? Come on, fish. I'm not going to leave the bait on too long tonight because I've got plenty of bait left over from the tournament. I used some earlier today. I didn't go live or film or nothing. I went to one of the city lakes that's only about 15 minutes from my house, and I think I fished out there for about, I don't know, a good 2 hours. And I met a guy out there. His name was Aaron. Raymond, hey man, thanks for coming in. His name was Aaron. Shout out to him. He hooked me up with some bait because he was trying to catch some crappie, and he kept catching a bunch of bluegill and sunfish. So he gave them to me. He gave me about 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. I know he gave me at least probably 6 or 7. And he ended up, y'all, he landed a 3.5 pound bass. LG, listen up, man. You'll like this. He landed a 3.5 pound bass from a pier on an ultralight rod with 2 pound test line. And he had to, he fought him from up under the pier. He kept swimming up under the pier, but he finally got him out, got him tired down, and ended up getting him over to the bank and was able to land him. And 12 gauge, yep, you was fishing in your kayak. It was a nice bass, man. It was largemouth bass, 3.5 pounds. I'd say every bit of 17, 18 inches long. And on a 2 pound line, hey, I was excited just watching him fight the fish. Regulators, what you doing tonight, man? You not gonna fish tonight? When did you get back from the tournament? You come back today? Well, that's right, you did. You stayed last night. I forgot. Ooh, something just jumped out there. I heard it. I just thought about it. I hope the temperatures don't drop too much. I'm out here in a short sleeve. I have to go all the way back to my truck to get a jacket or anything. I didn't bring one with me. I'm about a quarter mile from the truck. And I'm all alone, so I don't have anybody to reel down on my rods if I walk away. So I hope it don't drop too much more. Wendy's sounds pretty good right now. I could eat me a Baconator bowl of chili. Man, bring me something to eat. I didn't eat no supper. The old lady and Zane was out there, 12 gauge. He was out there kayaking, and I wasn't having no luck. He said he kept getting hit. He kept getting bites. He was out on his kayak. He said he kept getting bites, but he didn't hook up with nothing. And finally, I was like, you know what? I got all this bait. Y'all need to come on. I'm going fishing tonight. So as soon as I got home, I unloaded those kayaks, loaded up my wagon, grabbed another rod, and I headed out to the lake here. Stopped by the store and got a bag of ice for my drinks in the cooler. Oh, I did. I bought some Pringles. So I do got some Pringles I can eat. So, oh, and I got a cookie too. So I'll be okay as long as I don't get too cold. Which my phone, let's see, it's saying it is 62 degrees right now. Wow, that was from earlier. Let's refresh that, see what it says. Oh man, something's out there jumping. Yeah, it was 62 when I was fishing earlier because that's the address for earlier. I don't want to load. Well, I'm not sure what the temperature is. It don't want to load right now. But regardless, I hope it don't get too cold because I really don't want to leave my rods right here and walk a quarter mile to the truck and then a quarter mile back. Ain't no telling what's happen. I don't have any rod leashes to tie my rods down with, which those are the only two that I would even be concerned about coming out of the rod holders because they're at such an angle. The other ones are pretty much straight up, so I know for a fact, I mean, they ain't going to come out of the rod holder. Ooh, I'm about to knock my light over, y'all. I'll bring you some pizza. Maybe one of these days when you get your license, I'll be all right. If I need anything, I'll need a jacket. Let's see, what time is it? 9:36. 10 o'clock, I'm going to put on some fresh bait. 9:36. I might start a little bit earlier. That way by 10 o'clock, all my rods I have fresh bait. Where you at? I'm at the beach. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Take it this time. Quit playing with it now. You scared? Go get your mom or your daddy. I ain't got time for this. I mean, I got all night, but you know. Chicken. Should have brought some chicken for you since you want to act like one. Yeah, I'm over here at the beach. Over here, I guess my favorite spot. Which this is the second spot of the, well, I guess technically this is the third spot I fished today. But the second spot on this lake. Like I said earlier today, we went to Lake McIntosh. It's a city lake. It's about 15 minutes from my house. Fished there for about 2 hours. Same bait, live. Well, not live, but I did put on a live sunfish. Didn't get no hits. Had cut bait, cut shad. Didn't get no hits for about 2 hours. And after that, I left and came here. It's a 45 minutes on the other side of my house. Went live from about 6:45 to 8. Caught at least 3, maybe 4 fish. Now this is my second spot, second live, and same way as my first live. I mean, but I was trying to get set up to go live, and my bells kept going off. My rods was playing jingle bells, jingle bells. So it took me a minute to get set up and go live. But I've only got one now since I've been live. And all the rods have been hit except for that very end one. I was using cut bait, yeah. St. Louis Leroy, thanks for coming back in, man. We've got one so far on this live stream. I think you came in at the end of the other live stream, so you didn't get to see one then either. Maybe we can get another one and check it out. Keep getting hit. Oh, relaxing frustrations. I didn't even see you come in. Thanks for coming in, man. We've got one so far. Here to stay. So, ooh, something just jumped over here in this cove behind me. I don't know if it was a bass or a carp. So I know the bass come in that cove at night because my buddy Avery, Catfish Regulators, he's caught 2.5 pound bass and a 4.5 pound bass out of this cove behind me at nighttime. It's probably a carp that keeps jumping on live bait. So, Aaron, if you still in here and you heard that, you definitely know where I'm at now. And I'll be live, Leroy, as long as I can. I couldn't find my battery pack, so I had to go back to the truck. And the only one I could find was almost dead, which it did charge up my phone about 10%. And now I'm using my light. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. There you go. He ain't on, y'all. You take these bells off. Man, I thought he was on as slack as my line was. And then my other line went to move. Oh, he is on. My bad, fish on. It's a baby, though. Oh, are you serious? He got off right here. I could literally see him. And he got off. Man, I'm not even, that makes me want to change out these hooks. That really does. Make sure it's still sharp. I've had these hooks on here for a while. And I started to switch them out before I even started fishing. I was like, it'll be okay. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I'm going to switch them out. I'm going to tie a different. I don't like that. I should have had that fish. When he got it, he started running in towards me. And I guess that's what, I don't know. Anyway, I'm changing hooks. Let me tie up another rig real quick. Won't take me long. What I got on that setup, the rig I got on it's is a 3-way rig. Ooh, yeah, that hook's sharp. That hurt. Say my 3 spinning rods, I really probably should put new hooks on all of them because they all had the same hooks And I think I put those hooks on there at the beginning of winter. So it wouldn't hurt to switch them out anyway. I honestly hope I don't get a good takedown right now because I got the tackle box in my lap. And I do not want to dump all this out jumping up. I know one thing. They bite this hook right here, they'll hook up. That's a fact. It is sharp. Let's see, that ought to be long enough. I don't want to have too long. Like I said, I got it on a 3-way and I am going after channels, so I would assume they're not going to be too far off of the bottom. I don't want it. I just want it floating up enough off to the bottom to where it's easy for them to grab it. Oh, am I getting hit? I hear a bell, or is that in my head? Oh no, I'm getting hit. Got one. Fish on. Got you, buddy. Are you in my other line? Or am I getting hit on it too? Oh no, I'm getting hit on my other line. Another double. Hold on. All right, well, you got off. Okay. Keep fighting the one I know I got. Hopefully y'all can see me. And well, my other line keeps moving. He might be on there. Oh, no, I'm in my other line. Oh, my goodness. This is a mess. This is a mess. So one of them got hit and run me into my other line. So now I got to figure out. Let me take these bells off. See, that's that same old hook. I'm going to swap that one out too. I don't know. That was kind of crazy. I don't know how much of that y'all could see. But I got hit on the far end pole. And somehow he ran over and got me hung up in 2 lines over. 2 poles over. Saying where I reeled down, now my line's all twisted up on this rod. So maybe I'll get lucky and he'll still be on this one. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but it actually felt like he was on there for a second. All right, well, I guess since I got them reeled in, I might as well put fresh bait on them. I'm retying. Okay. Let's see. This one's good to go. Let me just go ahead and put fresh bait on it, and then I'll retie the other two. Because I've already got one bait right here cut, ready to go. Sounds like somebody's over there having a party. Matter of fact, what's going on? Something's going on over there. Okay. Get this one casted back out. Are you serious, man? There we go. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spray some shad scent on here too. Maybe to drive them wild, they'll have to bite it. They'll have to commit. Okay, let me get the bell on this one. Yeah, I don't know how that got tied up in the other one. Unless he had it and ran over there because they were pretty good far apart. That should have never happened. Okay, now I gotta find my rig that I had tied up. There it goes. Okay. Because I dropped it when that bell went off. What do I do with my scissors? Yeah, I don't know what I did with my scissors. There they go. Back pocket. Let's hook that right there. Let's get this one tied on. Yeah, it sounds like they're having a party over there on the highway, which is crazy. I see a bunch of headlights. Wow. Oh, I just heard something jump out here. Probably a carp. There's carp everywhere around here. All right, so this is on a 308 rig with about a, I don't know, I'd say about a 17-inch leader. Get some bait on it, and then I'll tie up another rig for that other one and get that old hook off. Let's see, look real quick, see if anybody else came in. Aaron, we should definitely link up one weekend and chase some cats. Hey man, you Aaron from earlier, right? From Lake McIntosh? All right. Shad head is going to go on this rod. Then I'll put a body section on the next piece whenever I get it retied up. I'm going to put, like I said, I'm going to tie a new rig up. Put a new hook on there. That hook's been on there all winter. It's something I should have did to start with, but I was, I guess, being lazy. Happens from time to time. Oh yeah, not a bad one. Not a bad cast if I do say so myself. And I do happen to know that there's a mussel bed out there. So that's one reason why I believe this is such a good spot. It's because them channel catfish feeding on them mussels. And the reason why I know is because one day last summer, well, I guess it was one morning after fishing all night, I went to reel in that morning and ended up getting hung up. And I pulled and pulled and pulled, and I finally got it. And when I got it in, I pulled in a huge, huge mussel. So that's how I know there's a mussel bed out there. But yeah, y'all, hey, that Aaron, if that's the same Aaron from earlier, y'all, he hooked me up with a bunch of bait. And that's the guy I was saying that caught the 3.5 pound bass on 2 pound test line. And I'm telling y'all, that was an awesome fight to watch. I mean, it got me tickled, man. I was so happy for him. I mean, I wouldn't have been happier if I'd have caught it myself, for real, honestly. Because he had to work for that fish. And then on top of that, had to not only fight him and keep him from up under the pier, but had to work him and get him back to the shore to where he could land him. I've lost my scissors. I'm telling you, I don't have enough pockets or hands or something. What did I do with my scissors? I just had them because I cut that and retied it and cut it. You'd think I had a lot of pockets the way I'd be losing stuff. Here's scissors. Anyway, I got some snips. They'll work. Oh, there's my scissors. Got them. Maybe there's a bunch of party boats over there, a bunch of houseboats or something, because that's a highway. There's no way they're parked on the highway like that. So that's got to be like a bunch of boats docked over there by the rock. Let's see if this hook's sharp. Ow! Yeah, it's sharp also. What I do, y'all, with my hooks, if they have not been used at all, I keep them in the package. But if I've used them and I say like I use a Kentucky rig, whenever I use a Kentucky rig, I'll take my hooks off of the line, off of the leader line, or at least the top one off, and then I just put it back in my tackle box. So it may have been used, well, it's definitely been used at least one time. But that, one time don't mean I even caught anything or or it got dulled or anything like that. It just means I've used it. I keep my ones that have never been used in the package, so I know the difference. There we go. I have to do a video on this knot, y'all. I do not know what it's called, but I really like this knot. It's a knot that it's a snelled knot, and the main point in using it is so that the eye, the sharp little point, doesn't end up cutting your leader line, or cutting your leader line. So you're hooking into a big fish and you're fighting for a while. The sharp point on your eye doesn't cut it. All right, let's go put some fresh feeder line on this one here. This one also is on a 3-way rig. Oh, come on, come on. Got him. Fish on. Oh, he's fighting. Oh, he's mad. He does not like being hooked, y'all. Oh, yeah. I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me get these bells off. I hate these bells. There we go. Oh, yeah, he's mean. He is mean. I'm definitely using fish grips with him. Oh. That's why I love these medium action rods going after channel cats, boy. Oh, wow. Man, he's a fighter. Honestly, I don't know if I'd have got him if I'd have kept on that old hook. Yeah, hey, buddy. Oh, you fought like a big boy. Oh, you fought like a big old boy, man. Let me get my grips. You ain't biting me. I done had one bite me earlier. Oh, yeah, you tired, ain't you? He's breathing heavy. Where are my pliers? Don't tell me I left my pliers over there. Open up. Let me get my grips in. Open up. There we go. See there? As soon as I stuck them grips in there, he bit down. Glad that wasn't my finger. If you open up, let me get my grips in. I'll take this hook out. Oh, easy breezy. I'm trying to get the hook out, man. Look at there. You done got sand all in your eyes. All right, stay right there. Let me go get my pliers. See, if you wouldn't have had to be a mean joker, you wouldn't have sand all in your eye. Stay still. Ooh, you bleed. Okay, now you unhooked. But you still got to go say hey to the camera. There we go. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna rinse you off. There we go. You got me wet, Joker. All right, y'all. Here we go. Tell you what, probably about a 3-pounder. Man, he was a mean one though. He fought hard. That's why I like these old channel cats. They fun. All right, buddy. Get out of here. Wrong way. Why do they always run back to the shore? There he goes. Okay, he's swimming off. Got sand up my sleeve from where he was kicking around. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah, retie my rig. Well, did I get my bait back or what? Nope. At least he got a meal. Yeah, at least he got a meal out of it. You know, if I got plenty of bait, I don't mind the catfish keeping my or eating my bait. I mean, hey, at least he can do is get something to eat for getting a hook in the mouth. And I have plenty of bait tonight, so. Go tell your friends they can get a free meal. As long as they don't mind a hook in the jaw. Let's see. Got my 3-way swivel tangled up. Whoa. Man, something's jumping back there in that cove. Okay, there we go. Untangled. All right, let me get some bait on it before I even start tying up my other one. I'll even go with a little bit bigger piece of bait this time. Get a little bit more scent out there. Oh yeah, this is a sharp hook right here. You know what? I'm gonna rehook him. I think I went a little too deep. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Be all right. Started to throw some of that shad scent on there, but that was not a good cast. Well, no. Went a good ways though. I can live with it. Bail. Here we go. There you go. Get the bail back on. Get this other leader tied up. Get it baited up. Then I can sit back down and see what y'all have had to say. Yeah, y'all, I don't know if he's still in here or not, but Aaron that commented earlier about us fishing together, he's the one that caught that bass. I think I've already said that. But he also hooked me up with some bait too, which I was very grateful for. There we go. He had a whole bunch of crappie. I'm telling you, a whole bunch. I tell you what, I might have to switch my other two rods over to three-way rigs because the ones I'm getting bid on are three-way rigs with about a, I guess anywhere from a foot to 18-inch leader line. All right, new hook on that one. And let's get a piece of bait for it. I'm gonna get it casted back out. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, here we go. Got a bluegill, guys. Got a blue. Oh, come here, buddy. It's gonna be the first bluegill of the night. It's all been shad so far tonight. But this is gonna be a bluegill that I got from my buddy Aaron earlier today when I was at Lake McIntosh. I'm gonna do a little bluegill head. Actually, this would have been perfect live bait size. So, but these channel cats here at Jordan Lake, man, I just hadn't never done real good with live bait. They'll come up and hit it and kill it and just leave it. So I got to where I don't really use live bait too much here. If it was daytime, I'd set up one live over in the cove behind me, but just because I could see it and everything. But since it's nighttime and I'm trying to keep everything in view, I'm not going to set one over there. Y'all wouldn't be able to see it anyway. And if y'all can't see it, ain't no need me doing it. And really, I don't even think I'm about 4.5 feet deep out there, y'all. I said the main reason I chose this spot is there's a old railroad bed that dead ends to the cove to my right, and there's a mussel bed out in front of me that if you cast out far enough, you can get on. Okay. Plus, the contour ain't too bad, but I mean, really looking at the contour map, besides what I've just said about the railroad bed and the mussel bed, there ain't nothing really special about the nothing special about it. Shellfish, except what? She's 1,000 pounds, 10,000 pounds. What are you talking about, man? Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I have my Bluetooth headphone on. So that's why y'all can hear me so good, is because I have my Bluetooth on. I seen when I did one of my other live streams that I was still able to, during the live stream, y'all could still hear me real good. Even though I was far away from the camera, you could hear everything I was saying because I had my Bluetooth in. So I decided for the live streams, I would just wear my Bluetooth so y'all can hear me real good. I mean, it does have a downside to where if I get to moving too much, You might hear me breathing heavy, but besides that, you'll be able to hear everything I say. Unless I walk to the camera and mute it, you're going to hear everything. Let's see what my battery's at. It's still at 3 bars on my light, so that's good. Phone's still charging. Yep. See, what's my phone at? 72%, so that's good. Get my phone up to 100. Maybe I'll still have 3 bars on my light. I'll unplug my, you know what? So those two have fresh bait on it. This green one. Let me put some fresh bait on this green one. I think it's been out there the longest. Or was it the orange one? I do not recall. Yeah, because that one got hung up. I had to put fresh bait on it. That's the one I caught one on. Tell you what, I'll just wait to 10:30. I'll put some on the green one. That way I get to sit down for a minute. I think that was fish number 2 so far on this stream. Well, hour and 7 minutes. So yeah, that ain't bad. 2 fish in the past hour on the stream. I got like an unwritten rule. I at least like to have 1 fish an hour if I'm gonna be live. Saying it's in the 50s now. I wish I had my jacket. I don't know why I didn't grab it. My camera, I'm watching the live and it's moving. I don't know why it's moving. And I've still got about I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 live fish there in the bucket. I got shad and bluegill. I think I got 1 long-eared sunfish in there. But I guess in general, you can just say shad and bluegill. Man, I can hear them carp out there jumping. I'm imagining that's what it is, carp. Maybe the wind's blowing my phone or something, which the wind ain't blowing hard. I'm just looking at the picture and it's constantly moving. Hopefully it ain't enough to bother y'all. I mean, it's kind of irritating me, to tell you the truth. But I don't know what it is. I have no clue what it is. Yeah, Mike Cole, that was a good eating size fish. I usually don't eat them. I mean, if I got plans, I'll keep them and eat them. But most time, I just like to catch them for the fun of it and let them go. 2 I caught earlier. 1 was that size, and the other one, it was a bullhead, which I think in this lake they're mixed between bullheads and channels. I'm not real sure how that goes, but he had the head of a bullhead, and he was short and chubby like a bullhead, but he was the color of a channel. Like, he wasn't real dark. He looked like a nice channel cat, except for his head. But I gave them two away to some people so they could eat them. I mean, if somebody's around me and they're fishing for food and I catch one, I mean, hey, I'll give them to them. It don't bother me a bit for people to eat fish. I mean, I like to put them back if I don't have any plans on eating them. But hey, ain't nothing wrong with eating fish. People eat fish every day. I don't care if they're raised on a farm or if they catch them. People eat fish every day. And people ate fish for a long time, way before there was any farms to raise fish. So I think it'll be all right if you want to eat some fish to eat some fish. Hey, Zane, did y'all bring back any food from the restaurant? Or did y'all eat it all? I hope y'all brought some back. I'm going to eat it when I get home. But if you didn't, I might just stop by the Waffle House, get me a patty melt, Texas bacon patty melt. With some hash browns, scattered covered chunks. Might even get them topped. I don't know about y'all, but I love that Texas bacon patty melt from Waffle House, man, on that Texas toast. Especially when they cook it just right and it's not dry. You know, it's real nice and juicy, greasy, whatever you want to say. It don't bother me a bit. I love a juicy cheeseburger. But about 2 weeks ago, I just must have been fish. I discovered they pretty much have the same thing at Hooters. I've been on a Hooters kick here lately. I've been killing the shrimp. Man, the shrimp's been good. I tell you what, I found out the trick. You order their it's an appetizer. You can get 12 or 24 buffalo shrimp. Get them order them extra crispy, but instead of having the sauce on them, get it on the side. And that keeps your shrimp from getting soggy or soft or anything like that. And then you just dip it in your sauce, whatever sauce you want to get, whether it's buffalo or Daytona or whatever sauce you want. Man, it's just good. Which, I mean, shrimp's my favorite food. I mean, y'all like shrimp and you got a Hooters in driving distance, it's worth it. Trust me. If the cook's any good. I mean, I know everything varies on the cook. Because me and my wife went the other night, probably about 11:30 at night, and they were okay. It wasn't the same cook we had when we went for lunchtime. Same week, but we went for lunch, and the food was great. And then when we went back a few days later that night, had a different cook, so the food was just okay. But anyway, back to the sandwich. They have the same thing, but it's called a twisted Texas burger or something like that, and it's on Texas toast. As long as they don't overcook it, it's good. About not over my light again. See if I turn off my light, if y'all can see the tips of the rods. Oh, turn that off there. I think it's the police. Yeah, you can't really see the tips of the rods that good. Oh, I guess I had it on high. Oh, I thought I had it on low. How many bars I got left on my light? 2? Well, guess we'll see how much longer I can stay live. Depends on my light source. Gotta grab me a double shot out the cooler a while ago. In between spots, I walked back to the truck. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Crappie boats under the bridge. No crappie boats under the bridge. But what it does appear to be, I don't know if you can see them, but from here back to here, there's a line of boats over there up against the rocks. I mean, they could be crappie fishing, but it sounded like a while ago they was partying. I mean, they were playing all kinds of music, and you could hear them hollering and all that stuff. Well, matter of fact, you can still hear them. Sounds more like they partying than they fishing, though. So I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they ain't, you know. But usually when them crappie fish are over there under that bridge, you know, you don't hear all that music and stuff playing. That's why I say I believe they party and they make the fishermen. All right, I said 10:30. I was gonna rebait this green rod, so I'm gonna reel it in and rebait it, and then I'm either recast or I may either rebait it or I might just recast this first rod. Yeah, it was time to rebait this one anyway. I mean, it's still somewhat firm. I guess I could have slung all the guts out of it when I casted, but put a piece of this bluegill body section on. I think the end one's got the head on. See if this bluegill body section enticing a bite. Oh no, get back in there. I ain't trying to squeeze your guts out. Stay in there. I've got a long leader on this one. This one's a Santee rig with a rattle on. The leader line is a good 2.5 feet long, maybe a little more. With a sinker slide. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I use either sinker slides or 3-way swivels. I don't never use egg sinkers. I don't like them rubbing up and down my line. I just worry about them wearing my line out. I mean, even if you do get a good quality sinker, egg sinker, or no roll sinker, whatever you want to say, I still worry about it wearing on my line. There ain't no way any type of inline sinker, egg, or no roll as smooth as the plastic on the sinker slides. So I use sinker slides for everything. Or like I said, a 3-way. And on that orange rod right here, I know y'all can't really see the rod. I'm trying out for the first time. I've had them for about a month and a half, but I hadn't tried them. I hadn't tried them yet. But I'm trying a whisker sinker slides, the one that you can remove. I'm trying those. So, I mean, it seems to work all right. Man, something just jumped way out there in the water. Hey, Aaron, come bring me my jacket, man. Or come out here and fish with me. I got plenty of bait. And stop by the truck and get my jacket. I got plenty of bait. I'm gonna tone down my light just to help conserve on the battery, because like I said, I'm using it to charge my phone up as well. Oh, getting a bite. Never mind. Let me turn it back up. Ah. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. Wow. Oh, snap. Oh, don't tell me he hung me up. Come on. Are you serious? Do I still have the fish? I can't tell. Oh, man. My light fell over. What happened? Fish got off. Dadgummit. I don't know what he ran me into, but it hung me up. I didn't lose anything but the fish and the bait. Must be something out there he can run into. Dadgummit. That's the second one today I've had hang me up. But at least I didn't lose nothing that time. The first time I had to redo my whole rig. At least that time I got everything back. Tell you what, I'm gonna just leave my phone uncharged for right now. Man, I ain't even believing that mess. I ain't even believing it. I might as well believe it. Oh yeah, got another bluegill. Come here, buddy. This is a fat one. They gonna like you. Big old head. Matter of fact, I can get 2 sections out of your body. Waste not, want not. What they always told me. Scale's clear. Wow, something's over there jumping. At least it ain't that sucker fish, man. There was a sucker fish over here last summer that way. He kept making some crazy noises, whatever noise is that makes. And he would do it for hours at a time. It was so aggravating. Now, on my spinning reels here, I got braid. Well, on these two on the end, I do. I got 30-pound braid. But on my other spinning reel, I got mono on it. Which I do prefer braid on my spinning reels. And I used to prefer braid on my casting reels as well, but after it snapping with me a few times and me losing 4 or 5 rigs, I changed my mind. And then on top of that, it's a lot easier if I get a backlash or a little overrun with mono. It's a lot easier to get out. That braid can be a pain to get out. Well, that's what, 2 we've missed so far on the live stream. I sure would love to know what that is. That one hung me up in right there. Maybe he ducked down on the other side of that mussel bed. I don't know. Oh, there went a bat. Man, my tackle bag's a mess. I gotta get this thing back organized, cleaned out. Between that tournament yesterday and 3 different spots today. Oh, but I did find, hey Zane, if you still in here, I found my pliers, man. I thought I'd lost my pliers, but I found them today looking for my battery pack. which I do not know where it's at, but I hope it shows up because that was a $50 battery pack that I don't want to lose. I don't know if y'all have ever tried any of this. Let's see if I can get in. But it's called De-Fishing Soap. Get it from Walmart. It's like it was on clearance for $4.40. This is some great, great stuff. It takes everything off of your hands. Like no more fish, no more bait, smell on your hands. And I'm getting ready to eat these Pringles, so I'm gonna wash my hands because I got fish guts all over them. But I just put a little bit on my hands and get them wet, and then wash them and rinse them off. Real good if you handle chicken or whatever you're using for bait. I'm getting some waves coming here. There haven't been no boats come by or nothing. Huh. Just waves out of nowhere. Ah, that smells good. And it smells pretty good. I'm trying to think of what scent you'd say. I don't know what scent it is, but I don't know, but you actually, I'm looking on the back. Uh-oh, which one's that? I heard a bell. A guy caught a 46-pound blue where you and Zane was fishing last night. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. I mean, we would have, that was a good spot. I looked at Navionics, and that's why I picked that spot because I really, which rod is that? Because I knew that was going to be a good spot, and I knew if we had a chance of winning from the bank, that was going to be the spot we was going to have to fish. Because 3 rods, I could have got 4 rods, but 3 rods, I was on the channel ledge. And a couple of 30s and 20s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we was doing good, man, up until that boat traffic picked up, man. When that boat traffic picked up, the bite just died. That's what I told Zane. I was like, man, if we could fish this spot at nighttime. Like I said, I knew it was a good spot. The only thing that killed us was the boat traffic. I mean, there wasn't nothing I could do about that. I mean, we had bait. We was using cut shad. And we even threw some chicken out there. It was probably turtles biting our chicken because we had it in the shallow side. But as far as what I had in the channel was all cut bait. And that's what I caught the flathead on and the blues was cut shad. Just the boat traffic. That's what I'm blaming it on, boat traffic. So what you doing tonight since you ain't working, Avery? What you doing? I know you was at Wendy's, 45 minutes ago. What you doing? I know you ain't working. You ought to come out here and fish. I got plenty of bait. Because I need you to bring me my jacket. It's starting to get chilly. It's about 50 degrees out here now. And I'm still out here in a short sleeve shirt. Just got home. Picking up Amy and her mom. Well, yeah, all right. Well, come on. Hey, Abram, have you heard any rumors about me at work? Oh, an easy yes or no. You don't have to tell me if you've heard a rumor or what it's about. Oh, which one was that? I heard the bell. Come on now, y'all playing with me. I don't like to be played with. Oh goodness, that's a train. I don't think I've ever heard a train here before. I haven't heard nothing. Well, I figured there'd be some rumors. Maybe it's starting this week because I did something I guess last Tuesday night. I figured it'd get some rumors going. But if you don't know, I guess hadn't no rumors started yet. Because I figure you about the first one to hear it, ain't you? I don't know who won it. I can't remember. They posted it. Cedric posted it the other day or the other night, but I can't remember who won. But the guy that came in first place, he lost a little bit over 7% body fat, which is nothing really because you figured in 6 weeks I lost over 11% body fat, and in 12 weeks he only lost over 7% body fat. So I mean, I could have beat him. I mean, I didn't, but I could have. He still didn't beat my record. You can look at it like that. I did almost double in half the time than what he did. But I do know for the women that Terry came in third place. I think she lost, I think it was 1.8 or might have been 3.1. It was low. Like the women were much lower than the guys as far as how much they lost. But anyway, since you're on here, I'll go ahead and let the cat out the bag before you go hearing some rumors. I turned in my 2 weeks notice. Gave them my letter of resignation, or however you say it. I have a problem saying that word. Resignation or something like that. Maybe if I typed it in Google and listened to Google say it, then I could say it. But yeah, I did hear they're starting up. Hear what starting up? Second shift up. Yeah. But well, what I was saying, the rumor about me is I turned in my letter of resignation, my 2-week notice basically. So the end of this month, the 29th is my last day out there, or my last night out there. Yeah, they trying to hire some people to work to build on second shift. And they wanted to get some of the girls from third shift to move to second shift, and they were all down for it until they told them they were going to lose $1. So if they go to second shift, they're only going to get $1 shift premium instead of $2 shift premium. What you going to do? Well, honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, oh, come on, baby. Come on, take it. Come on, you playing with my heart now. If you're scared, go get your mama. Go back home and get your daddy. Whatever. Whoever's going to bite it. I don't know if y'all seen it, but that rod right here just got hit. But, yeah, man, that's why I told you to come out here and fish with me tonight, because this could possibly be the last opportunity we have to fish together for a long time, because I am moving. I'm moving back home. And until I find something that I'm really looking for, I'm going to work for my brother. He's starting up, trying to get his construction business off the ground. Troy, what's going on, man? We're just out here trying to get some channel cats. They're playing with my heart right now. Where are you moving to? I'm moving back home, man. Back towards the coast. 3 hours away. That's why I said come fishing with me tonight. I got plenty of bait. because next weekend I'm not going to be able to fish here, and then the weekend after that I'm out of here. So this is basically our last chance to fish together, not unless we fish during the week, which I know both of us ain't going to do because we're going to be working. That's why I came fishing tonight. This is probably going to be my last time fishing Jordan Lake. At least the foreseeable future. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say I won't never come back up here and fish, but I don't know when that'll be. Channels are good at playing with people's emotions. Yeah, they are. So, but I've been getting them tonight, man. And they've been decent size. All of them been good eating size. I give 2 away to some people that earlier on my, well, actually it was before I did my first live stream today. I was trying to get set up to go live, and man, I got 2. I got 1, landed it, gave it to a guy, and while I was talking to him, I walked over there and gave it to him because he was fishing about, I don't know, about 70 feet from me. I walked over and gave it to him. And when I looked, my other rod was going off, so I ran back, set the hook on it, and started fighting it. And like 2 seconds after I had the hook set, I looked over, and another one of my rods went off. So I worked my way over it. It was 3 rods down, so I worked my way over to it and reeled down on it to set the hook because it was in the rod holder, and set the hook. And then I landed the first fish that I hooked in and got him on the bank. And then I started reeling in, and the on the second fish of the double up. And I guess I didn't have him hooked as good as I thought, because he got about 7 foot from the bank and got off. Which then were some old hooks too. I've done swapped out 2 of them now. I got 1 more I need to swap out. I hadn't done yet. And then I was able to go live. And then I know I got at least 1 on that live. I'm not sure. It was about 1 hour and 10 minutes long. I know I got 1 on that live. And I put him back, or did I give him away? No, I put him back. And I can't remember if I got another one, but I know I had 1. There was an old railroad bed out there, and I hooked into it. And I got him probably about 5 feet, and then about that time he just buried me on the other side of that railroad bed, and I couldn't get him loose. Ended up breaking my leader line. But I mean, it was pretty active at the first. Then I shut down the live around 8 o'clock when Palmetto went live, because I wanted to move before it got dark over to this spot I'm at now. And then once I got moved here, I got everything set up. And before I could go live again, man, my rods, I got bells on all my rods. They was playing Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells. So I'm going back and forth trying to get the live set up, to trying to get the fish hooked, to going back, back and forth, back and forth. And then I finally got the live set up, and I did hook into 1. And I think so far on this live, I think I've got 2 or 3 so far. I can't remember. Can't remember. Where's the fish? Well, they out there somewhere until they bite that hook. We've got a few so far. About 5 minutes ago, I had 1 messing with this rod here, the second rod. He hit it and let it go. But I'm using cut shad and cut bluegill for bait. No live bait. I thought about throwing one bluegill or something on a bobber just to see how that would go. But every time we end up using live bait here, we end up catching a bass instead of a catfish. The channel cats in this lake's mean, man. You throw a live bait out there, they'll just come by and hit it and kill it and let it die. I mean, they don't even bite, eat them. They mean. They come up, hit them, kill them, keep on going. You catch anything on live bait here, most time it's a bass. A nice sized bass. I mean, ain't just a regular old 1 pound bass. I'm like 4.5 pound, 5 pound bass. Even bigger if you're lucky. Man, I'm about to have to get to the truck and get my jacket. Oh, I don't want to. But it's every bit of 50 degrees, and I'm out here in my short sleeves. Why I did not bring a jacket with me, I do not know, because I knew I was staying into the night. Palmetto, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Man, that was a big old fish you got the other day. Thanks for sharing, Palmetto. say, I thought about going live at the tournament, but when I seen you went live, man, that was a big fish that jumped behind me. I seen you went live. I said, well, I'm not going to go live. I'm going to just go in and out. I was in and out of your live throughout the day, kind of keeping up with what was going on the boat. Yeah, what weight did you get, Kevin? I didn't see you weigh in. Yeah, he was hiding out in the back of the crowd. That's why you couldn't find him. Well, both of us kind of did. 7th place, 57 something. Yeah, I seen that one. What was a 37-pound blue? Man, that was a nice one. It looked a lot heavier than 37 pounds, I tell you that. Let's see what that does. Did that help? LG, you still in here? Oh, I think I heard a bell. I think it was that last rod. Y'all need to quit playing with my emotions. I'm trying to talk myself into walking back to the truck to get my jacket. Yep. Man, something big just jumped. Come on. Give them all a turn. Maybe moving them on just a little bit of help. And this is the one that got hit about 10 minutes ago. Probably about time to rebait this one. Lost an 80-pound catfish. Come on now. You don't know that fish was 80 pounds. PB turtle. I put them LED lights on the top of the tips of the rods, but you can't really see the red ones. That one's got a red one, and that one has a red one, but you really can't see them. You see the green one's pretty good here and here. How big was the turtle, Tom? Oh, oh, getting hit again. There we go. Fish on. Are you serious? Fish off. Dadgummit. Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a baby. Yeah, I think it's off. Yep, it's off. Man, that was on the bluegill head too. Felt like he was on for the first 4 turns. There, wouldn't hold it. I don't blame him. I wouldn't. I don't know. What kind of turtle was it? Was it a snapping turtle? Or just what kind? I mean, I don't know all the different species, but I know a snapping turtle. And I think there's a loggerhead or something like that. Loghead or loggerhead. I think it's loggerhead turtle. Man, I wish my phone would pick up my rods better. No, I don't have a lapel mic. I actually just have on my Bluetooth. It's the around your neck, the kind that go around your neck. That way y'all can hear whenever I walk away. Soft shell. Yeah, I have no clue, man. Like I said, all I know is a snapping turtle. You don't mess with them. The rest of them, I think you're all right. He should have held it if it wasn't a snapping turtle. Yeah, I started wearing my Bluetooth on one of my other lives because I noticed when I walked away, you could still hear me real good. The bad thing is about it, when I get winded, though, you're going to hear me breathing hard, too. Oh, there's another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Really? It's going to be a long night if it's going to be like this. Take that bell off. All right. Next one, I am not picking out up out of the rod holder until it bends the rod almost, until I think the rod's about to break. That was on a headpiece too. That's a bluegill head. So both of those that just got bit were bluegill heads. Tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna spray a little Sin on it. Maybe he'll come back and try it again. Yeah, I'm not picking up the next one until it bends over. That little jerking, I'm just getting me excited. All right, there we go. I didn't even have my headlamp on. That's what I'm saying. I can't believe y'all can't see no better than that. Because I don't even need my headlamp to see anything out here. LG Supercat, LG Turtle Master. Charlie Brown hooks. No, actually, I just put new hooks on both of those. And I mean, I did just catch one on the other one that I put a new hook on. Those are the Whisker Seeker hooks. Circle, offset, octopus circle hooks. 6/0, which I mean is perfect for channel cat. That's what I got on all these 6/0s. The Whisker Seeker hooks. Those are the hooks I'm in love with right now. He must have just had the bait in his mouth, and I pulled the bait out of his mouth. That's probably what it was. No, we ain't gonna. No, we ain't gonna rent it out. Hey, are you gonna come down here and fish with me tonight, or what? Or you got to go to bed? Or are you tired? Man, they jumping over here in this cove where you like to catch some bass at. Come on now, we need another fish. All right, Palmetto, thanks for coming in, man. Polar Bear, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. So you ain't messed too much. I think we've got 2 so far. And I think I've snatched the bait out of their mouth about 3 or 4 times. I get to chatting with y'all and then see the rod, and I get excited and forget to wait. Eric, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. All right, y'all, I'm curious. I'm going to try something. I'm going to cut the light off for a minute. Turn my hand lamp off. Let me try this. Let's see. Nah. I was wondering how bright that would be because my headlamp's really bright. It's supposed to be more lumens than my floodlight here, but whoa. So I was just curious if I turn it on, if y'all would be able to see the rods better. And the answer is no. All right, I'll turn my other light back on. I was just curious because I'm down to 2 bars on it. And my battery is down to, let's see, 57%. 33 out of 50 entries in yours. Well, if y'all finished 33rd, what did y'all have? 26 pounds? I'd say I had 12 and a half and 10 and a half. It would be 22, 23. I had 23 pounds. Man, I want to rebait, but I want to go get my 2740. Yeah. Well, I had at least 23. That was on my scales. I don't know what the other scale, what the official scales would have been, because I just let mine go. I knew I wasn't going to win, so figured no need them staying out there in that makeshift live well for no longer than they had to. I mean, Zane didn't want to go up there and hold them with me, so he said, I'm not going up there in front of all them people. I said, well, come on, man, help me hold the fish. I said, I'll let you hold the flathead. No. I said, well, if you ain't going to go up there with me, I'm going to just go let them go. So that's what I did. I let mine go. So I don't have an official weight. I just know what they weighed on my scale. $36. Well, hey, to my knowledge, I am the only bank fishing team that caught fish. All right, Troy, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming in. I don't think any of the other teams or anybody bank fishing the tournament caught a fish. I think I'm the only one that caught anything. I mean, I could be wrong. I just know my fish were the only ones in the live well, which they could have caught them and weighed them in before me. So yeah, I'd have been even either 36 or 37, which I mean, it don't matter. Did I know about probably one, or I don't know, I'd have to look back and see what time I asked Josh. But last time I asked Josh if they caught anything, he said they hadn't caught nothing all day. I didn't ask him at the end. Big Mike caught one. Oh, his dad caught. Yeah, but he was fishing from a boat. He wasn't fishing from the bank, was he? They didn't catch nothing. Yeah. Aaron, you just want to come in the chat since you chatting it up in the chat. You just want me to invite you up here and you can talk instead of having to type so much. Yeah, I think so. That was probably to something else. I don't know what to do, y'all. I want to go get my jacket and I want to rebait, but I don't want to rebait before I get my jacket because I know if I rebait, I'm not going to get my jacket. Oh, I thought I heard a bell. Let me take this thing out of my ear. It ain't like y'all talking to me. I don't know why I have my earbud in my ear. I can't hear myself and I can't hear y'all. It is a pretty night. Stars are out. I don't see the moon. I seen it earlier, but I don't see it no more. Oh, it's behind the trees. I can see it through the trees. Let me get my tripod. All right, well, just let me know when you're ready. And I'll invite you up. LG Bass, pull rods in, go to the truck, come back, rebait. I know, man. That's usually what I do when I have to leave is I'll pull my rods in. And that's what I would do if I wasn't live. But I hate for y'all to be here and the rods be out of the water. I mean, because like I said, it may not be a quarter mile back to the truck, but it's definitely an eighth of a mile back to the truck. I mean, at least if I'm going to be live, y'all can see the rod bent over and be like, hurry up, hurry up. Tell y'all what, whenever Aaron comes back and he's ready to go, whenever he's ready to join, I'll just let him chit chat with y'all while I go to the truck. And if I get a bite while I'm gone, I get a bite while I'm gone. And hopefully my rod will still be here when I get back. Which the only two I'm really would even be concerned about are these two because they're laid so far towards the water. The other three are straight up. Those two didn't want to drive in the ground good, and they went in at an angle. But I mean, I don't think I don't think they'll come out. Fish hunt trap repeat. What's going on, man? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Loosen my drag a little bit. Thought about turning on the clicker, but I'd hate to come back and be spooled. Because what I might do is run back to the truck, get my jacket, take the battery pack I do have, and plug it in. And then that way, if I'm still alive, I can go back to the truck again and get it. Yeah, I just don't want to pull the rods out of the water and y'all sitting here looking at bait swinging in the air. Come on, fish. Come be famous. Uh-oh. That might have worked. I just heard a bell. Come on, you get to be on live internet. YouTube. I don't know if it is, but I think YouTube probably be like the biggest social platform there is. Ricky's fishing. What's going on, man? How you doing? Eric. Hey, Eric. How you doing? I didn't even see you came in. Oh, there's another fish jump. I don't know which bell that was that just rang. Had to be one of the last two rods. Man, I wish y'all could see them better because I can see them perfect. And I really thought the last two rods down there would show up better because those are the silver cats. Oh, here we go. Come on. I'm not going to pick you up till you take it over. I promise. But come on, do it again. But the reason why I thought these two would pick up better because the wrapping on them was silver. So I just thought they would pick up better. Because when the light hits it, it does shine. A little bit more tension on it. Send mail the link. Okay. All right. Actually, I got to remember how to do this. Oh, nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. I forgot how I did it last time. More. There we go. Whoops. That's not it. All right, y'all, I'm back. Woo! No, you ain't messing up, Polar Bear. I've got a couple taps. I thought I left out. I thought I ended the live stream. I didn't though. Let's see. Copy. All right. I think I got it now. Nope. That's not it. Well, as soon as I get it figured out, I will send you the link. Oh, snap. So how do I post the link? Give me a heads up because I cannot remember how to do this. I've copied it to clipboard. Broadcast info. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, how do I send you the link, Aaron? I done forgot, man. Cannot remember. Paste in comment section. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I reckon I'm trying to. I mean, but when I copy it and go to my chat section, it's not there for me to paste. Share. Yeah, it's not showing up. Yeah. Man, I need Zane here. Copy. getting out of the broadcast. My bad, guys. I don't know if I blocked Joe out or what, but I was getting a bite on one of them. Let's see. Copy. Post comment. Share. Yeah, they. Come on, man. Usually I'm good at this stuff, or decent anyway. Chopper bite. Oh, come on, come on. I think I got a baby, guys. Let me take these bells off. Yep, fish on. As long as he don't run me out there in them trees, we'll be all right. We'll walk over this way. Oh, there he goes. Woohoo! Got a baby. Oh, he's a pretty little thing. He's a pretty little channel cat. Ow. Let go of the hook. Let go of the hook. If you want it out your mouth, there we go. There we go, guys. Nice little pretty baby channel. Hello. All right. Go back home to your mammy. So I won't rebait that one yet. That was on a head too, on a shad head. See if I can get this live stream figured out yet. I am trying my darndest to do this. I really am. I don't get it. I usually have no problem with stuff like this. Hey, man, I don't know. I can't get it to work, man. I know I'm all around it. I mean, I go to guest, hit invite guest. It gives me a link, copy to clipboard, copied, then post. But when I try to paste it, it's not there for me to paste. So I don't know. Let's see, and if I just go to Yeah. Let's see what's this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. So I can't invite you in. I can't get it figured out tonight. Oh, something just jumped right here in front of me. Maybe it was that little baby channel cat couldn't find his way home. He got his bearings twisted. All right, I'm gonna go back to the truck and get my jacket. Y'all just gonna have to chat. Hopefully, all my rods will be here when I get back. All right, I'll be back, y'all. Try to find my other battery pack real quick so I can charge it while I'm gone. I think I done lost it too. I don't know what I did. I'm not having the best luck right now with my battery packs because I do not see it anywhere. But anyway, I'll be back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Whoo. Got my jacket. Got me a toboggan put on. Help keep my head good and warm. I guess I didn't have no bites. All my rods are still here. And on a good note, I found my other battery pack. So now I can charge my light and my phone at the same time. Because I'm not worried about running out of bait. So now, as long as I don't run out of battery power, I don't have to leave. So I can stay till the sun comes. Well, almost until the sun comes up. I do need to get a little bit of sleep. Oh man, I didn't mean to take that off. I do need to get a little bit of sleep. I got a dentist appointment in the morning. But I mean, you know. All right, and we are charging. Sit it on top of the light. All right, so now that all that's done, I am going to put fresh bait on all of them, on all these rods. Get this put back in because I didn't mean to snatch that out of my light. I'll just put it in my pocket for now. All right, fresh bait. Let's see, what's this? A body section of a bluegill. I'm going to put on this one here. Yeah, it's still pretty sharp. You know what, since it seems to be cooled down on the bite, I'm going to put some scent on it too. Maybe that'll help them find it and come get it and want it. A little bit of extra scent don't hurt. Oh, getting a bite. Come on. Do something now while I cast this out or not. Come on. Did y'all see that? This rod right here to my left just got hit. Oh, well, that was a crazy noise right there behind me. All right, I'm casting out. Well, I was going to rebait that rod next, but now I'm going to wait. I'll start at the other end and work my way back to it. Give whatever that was maybe a chance to come back and get it if they still want it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put extra sin on all this bait that I put out right now. Woo! I tell you what, something been eating at that bluegill head. That rod did keep getting hit. Something wanted it, just didn't want to commit. Maybe that extra sin will help them commit to it. And it's not deep out there. I'd say probably 4 feet at the most. So that's a gradual drop off right here. Not a fast drop off. I can't remember if Navionics shows the channel on this side or the other side of the lake. I don't recall. Like I said earlier, I like this spot. I've always had good luck at it because of there's a mussel bed out there, and then to my left there's an old railroad bed. Oh, so nothing hit that bluegill head. I hadn't been playing with it. Let's get some more bait. Oh yeah, I still got plenty of bait. Look at this big joker. Come here. Oh man. I'll be honest, I hate to cut you up. But I am. I will. Pretty color, boy. That's a pretty bluegill. Tell you what, let me take you over there and show you off to the camera. Nice, pretty blue color, purple color. Come here, quick. Let me see your mouth. Open up. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Nice, pretty blue, purple, whatever you want to call it, but it's from my buddy Aaron that oh snap. He didn't take it. Man, that was a good hit. Fish on, guys. Let's see if I can get this bell off. I don't like hearing that thing. Oh, he's gonna get my other line. Get out of my other line, buddy. Come on. Come say hey to the camera. This is that whisker whip, y'all. Check out the action on it. He's right here. Come on, say hey to the camera. Say hey to the people. Another little nice one. Nothing spectacular. All right, stay still. Fat little joker, though. Get the pliers. Open up your mouth so I can see. Now, I know you're going to have a sore jaw, but you'll live. Another nice little channel, y'all. Maybe a pound. All right, get back to your mama. I guess I can go ahead and rebait this rod now. So yeah, it was time. That piece of bait was starting to get a little soft. So well, let me see if I can get that bluegill back. You are the biggest one in there, so it's kind of gotcha. Kind of easy to pick him out. He's the biggest boy in there. Easy breezy. All right, little bluegill, you can go back. I want the big boy. Easy, fella. All your troubles will be over with in just a second. Got time to sharpen my knife cutting through all these scales. Got a head section and two nice body chunks out of him. That'll be enough to rebait my other two rods. Where'd my scent go? I'm gonna spray some scent on him too. So more the merrier. Oops, I threw it right over there towards my other one. Hopefully they don't get tangled up if I get a bite. But if they do, I'll work it out. Both of them have mono on it, so it won't be catastrophic. Sounded like it hit hard. It was a thud. Tell y'all what, I really like using spinning rods at night because you don't have to worry about thumbing it before it hits the water. I mean, I usually don't have much of a problem. I go off of the sound. When my reel starts slowing down with a casting, I just start putting a little bit of thumb pressure. But with a casting, you don't have to worry. I mean, with a spinning, you don't have to worry about it at all. Oh, is there a fish on here? No. Okay, I was about to say, man. There's one on there. He's just been sitting out there chilling. Nah. Yeah, there is. Gracious. Fish on, guys. I didn't even know there was one on here. He must have just, wow. How about that? Oh, another baby. Poor little fella. All right, stay still now. There we go. Yeah, how about that? Fish on, fish off. Another little baby. Look, his bottom little whiskers ain't even Man, yeah, I have been talking the whole time. How long have I been muted? Brian B, what's going on, man? I just came back. Probably the whole time I've been rebaiting. Well, I know y'all didn't hear what I was saying, but that last rod I casted out, this one right here, that's the Catfish Pro Tournament Special. I'm not sponsored or nothing like that. I'm gonna say that. But I really like that combo. I've liked the rod since day one. I mean, yeah, it has a plastic reel seat. So far, I hadn't had a problem with the locking nut backing off. I didn't like the reel the first couple times I used it. To me, it just reminds me too much of a Sugaling reel. But now that I've been using it, I'm gonna blame that on the slime line. I have it spooled up with 30-pound slime line, and I'm gonna blame that on the line, because even on my other reels that I have the slime line on, the first few times you use that slime line, it's real stiff. It takes a little bit of using to for me to like the slime line. I don't like it when it's first spooled up after about 2 trips of fishing. And I begin to like it. I think it gets wet and it relaxes it a little bit. And to me, it's good after that. But ever since my 3rd trip taking that Catfish Pro, which one was that? I think that was the one right here to the left just got hit. Let me turn my headlamp off. But ever since about my 3rd trip, man, I mean, I like the action of the rod, and I don't know, I can get it out there with that combo. It's a good combo. I wouldn't put another reel on it. I'd use the one they got. I did think about when I first got it putting a different reel on it, but like I said, after my 3rd time fishing with it, the line kind of loosened up, and it just started singing. Then, man, it did get it on out there. So yeah, I don't know when that fish took that bait, because oh yeah, fish on. Oh, looks like it feels like he's on the block. So far out there. But, nope. The only reason I even bought this because they were the only ones I could get. Got that hook, got that leading line. We use the same bait. I'll just put some sin on it. Should be fine. Central Valley, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Who said that? Tiger, yeah. I usually do the same thing, but it was a 1 pound spool, and I didn't. I recently decided to quit buying small spools of line, and if I'm gonna buy any line from now on, I'm just gonna buy a 1 pound spool and be done with it. I got tired of buying, except for leader line, of course, leader line, you buy small spools of it, but so I didn't soak it because it was a 1 pound line. I mean, I didn't soak it because it was a 1 pound spool. My bad. Because every time I'm like, well, 500 yards, I buy a 500-yard spool, thinking it's going to last a little bit. The next thing you know, it's gone in no time. Seems like straight to the point outdoors. What's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. And so I got tired of it. So I just started buying 1 pound spools. And now I don't have to worry about if I've got line. Got you some bait to fish again. Oh, hey, y'all must be talking about something. I don't know that. I'm lost. My buddy Avery had this great had all I still think that's all. at least. I've got him electronic bite alarms, but I don't see the point unless I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Then I'll put them on. I did use them for the tournament because I thought I was. I planned on going to sleep. It just didn't happen. Oh, what have I missed? I need to put up a video. 10 days camping, fishing last week. Failed to do a video. Yeah, I do the same thing. Oh, there we go. I do the same. That's why I'm going live now. Most of the time when I go, out and about, I do like uh, have my GoPro on. Of course, right now it's in the truck. So, but unless I'm like actually trying to film a video, I don't even think to turn it on. Like right now, if I was trying to film a short video or just put together clips for a video, I'd had to fish on the bank before I would even remember to turn my GoPro on. Oh, that's the other one. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Man, that's the thing about okay. That's why I like fishing for him. Because I noticed what he did. He grabbed hold of the bait and then let it go. Man, I wish y'all could see that. I wonder what it would look like if I turned it around. Because the other side is light. This is a floodlight on one side and a spotlight on the other side. Let's see. I bet if I turn it around though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. What if I drop it? Yeah, it's still no good. Y'all can see the last two. All right. Yeah. Pick it back up and Oh, spin it back around. Is that good? Let's see. I have to be careful because I got my tripod standing all the way up, which is a little bit over 6 feet, right at 6 feet. And this light on top makes it top heavy. And I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but that rod right there, yeah, that one just got hit. Oh, if I not got the first one in, oh, y'all can't even see the first one. Oh, that was the other one. So maybe that scent's working. Fresh baiting scent. So y'all can't even see the first rod. I thought I've had it on all of them. I must have moved it or something. There we go. That was the one. Meat month. I heard that. So if I won't moving in a month, I might be trying. I mean, a month. Moving in a couple weeks, I might be trying to stack up some meat myself. But I'm moving. So ain't much point in me trying to put any meat in the freezer. The last day of this month, I'm moving on the 30th. So, which I did give away 2 of my catfish I caught earlier today before dark. Man, I hope I ain't blinding y'all. I keep forgetting to turn my headlamp off. Oh yeah, give some tips, man. I fish for everything myself. Just mainly my main things, catfish. Five to 10 pound stripers. That's something I hadn't caught, a striper. I'd like to catch one. I hear they're good fighting, and I know they get big. No, I think I know what happened. I think earlier when I was trying to add a guest, I must have moved the camera off of all the rods off of that last rod because I know earlier I could see it. Well, only one boat left out there now. I don't think y'all can see it. Maybe you can. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. When I plugged it in earlier, that's what happened. There's a little light right here. That's a boat. There was about 10 of them lined up over there earlier. Okay. Whoa. I doubt y'all heard that, but that was a big fish too. Belly roll. Slapped the water hard. I ain't never done none of that kind of fishing, Tiger. I should have got some more of them green LEDs out there truck when I was there getting the jacket. You just can't see them red ones on the camera. Them green ones on the first two pole, you can see those pretty good. Them red ones, they just ain't showing up. Man, I can't believe I've been alive for right at 3.5 hours. And then if you count the first one I did before I moved spots, that was, I think, a little bit over an hour. I think it was an hour 7, or hour and 12 minutes. I didn't even look to see what time it was when I got done baiting up. Man, I usually like to look at the time when I get done baiting. That way I know when I need to rebait. $11 people. Well, who's all in here? All I see is chatting straight to the point and Texas Tiger. Did y'all fall asleep? All 10 people. I must have made somebody mad. They left. Should have brought my lantern too. Brian B. Still here. I used to use my lantern. I got one of them Coleman North Stars, and it would I mean, it'd light up the whole area. But I knew with trying to go live that if I didn't have a light point directly at the fishing poles, you wouldn't really be able to see anything. And plus, I made sure I bought a light that was rechargeable because usually during the summertime or during this time of the year when I'm off at night, I'm supposed to be working. I took a vacation day for tonight. Uh, I'll fish from about 5 or 6 in the evening till sunrise. So I'll fish a good anywhere from 12 to 14, 15 hours at a time. And I'll go through 1 to 2 or 1.5 to 2 little bottles of propane, depending on how bright I burn it, which I try to burn it right below full blast. I'm like, man, I really don't want to keep spending that money over and over and over and over. I was hoping this light would be a little bit brighter so I could set it further back and then y'all would still be able to see the rods. But it's not as bright as I was hoping for. Like everything behind the light is dark. So basically, I'm sitting in the dark. Where with my lantern, it was lit up all around 360. It's just y'all wouldn't be able to see the rods that well. I mean, you could see fine as long as you're not filming. Like right now, my rods are lit up beautiful. I can see every one. I don't even need the LEDs on them, but it's just not showing up on the camera. Probably if I got a ring light or something like that that's closer to my camera lens, it would probably pick up better. But then I would need something else to power the ring box, like an inverter, I guess. Something that had a 110 plug in. Where my battery packs, they only have USB plug-ins. Unless you can get a ring light with a USB plug-in, then I could get one, use my battery pack. Might have to look into that. Any of y'all know a ring light that has a USB power plug-in? It's not a 110. One time a year night fishing. I like night fishing. I mean, I only do it during the summertime. So, spring. Once the weather gets to where I can. I mean, I don't do it during the wintertime. It's just too cold. And plus, from what I've learned, the fish seem to bite better during the day. So I really do my nighttime fishing through the summer. Well, starting in the spring, like I've been night fishing now. What's this? April? Since March. I'd say about the middle of March, I've been night fishing. I mean, I still daytime fish, but so from March till October, November, I'll mainly fish during the night. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still fish during the day, but mainly I'll be fishing at night. Oh, got a bite. Take it. I ain't getting up unless you take it. Y'all can't see it, but it's the second from the last rod. You can see the rod holder. That's the rod holder. It just got hit. Well, you know what I mean. I guess it didn't want it. Can't remember if that was a body section or a head. Monster mosquitoes. Yeah, they get bad here too, man. I mean, I load down with bug spray, and I get the strongest stuff I can get. I try to get at least 20% DEET. I mean, I know they say DEET ain't good for you and all this and that. I get that at least 20% DEET. I like that 40% DEET. I mean, it does burn a little bit when you spray it on your skin, but man, it keeps them mosquitoes off of you too. And then, like, actually during the summer, or middle of the year, from I'd say about June to August, it's really not that bad during the night. The first 2 hours after the sun goes down is the worst, and then about an hour or so before the sun comes up, it gets bad again. But during the rest of the park, I mean, it's fine. Like right now, would be no problem.
And that was another reason I like using a lantern too, because when you use a white light, you know, like these LED lights, these, man, the bugs just flock to them. And when I use my lantern, I mean, they go to the lantern also, but they get killed. The lantern kills them. Got an Amazon. I like video on Amazon. It's power tripod. Cheap. I have to check into that. I really don't need a new tripod, but if they got it on a good deal for it, I'll get it. Or unless it's a real good tripod, I'll get it. Showering and that stuff, yeah. Got a tick embedded in my feet. Ow. I hope I don't have any ticks, to be honest. That first spot I had to track all the way through the woods and which it's just on the other side of this cove. There's a cove to my right, kind of sitting at my back. And I'm parked in the same place, and then you walk through the woods down this path, and then it wise. And if you go to the right, you go to where I was in my first live stream, and it's all woods, and it's got a little area right there where you can fish. But if you go to the left, it comes out to where I'm at now, and it's like a little beach area. And you can go down, you can go on further down that way. It's just not as nice as this spot because it's all washed out bank, and the trees are closer to the shoreline. Now here you are talking about ticks. I'm gonna have to get the old lady to check me for ticks in the morning. So hopefully she's feeling better. Oh, getting a bite. My bell ain't even ringing. About like Saturday, I got bit, and I had my bite alarms on. Oh, my bad. I blinded. And I just happened to look up to see the rod being bent over. I had it the same rod holders. I just seen the rod go over, and I ran up, got it. It was a 10.5 pound blue, and then I got. I was like, why did my arm go? And the only conclusion I could come to is I didn't reset it, because as many boats that were coming by, the waves were starting to set them off. So I just turned them off, and I think that's what happened. That's what I'm saying. Come on, kitty. Man, you got me itching now. Ticks. Is anybody else itching or something, thinking they got a tick now that he's done started talking about a tick? I'm telling you, man, I don't know what it is. Somebody goes talking about ticks, it just automatically makes me itch. My wife's the same way. I'm trying to think, there's something else too. You go to talking about it, it's just automatic response. You go to itching or thinking something's on you. Actually, that don't bother me. I've never, so far in my life, had to deal with that. Thank the Lord. I don't know. I've never had to deal with that. I hope I never do. Tell you what, they was pretty active earlier this afternoon, this evening. I mean, maybe this temperature drop past couple of days. I think it was about the middle of the week the temperature kind of dropped. It had been nice in the mid 70s, almost 80 degrees during the day. Then all of a sudden, about middle of the week, it started dropping down to the low 60s, in the 50s, and I know they said it made it real hard for them to catch bait down there at Lake Wiley for that tournament. Said everything was going good, and then that temperature dropped. Bam! They couldn't get bait for hardly nothing. Well, some of them couldn't. Other guys didn't have a problem. So maybe they was just blaming it on the temperature drop. I don't know what happened to the fishes. They are not wanting to come out and play. But tired of all these fish over here jumping behind me and me not catching none. I had another pole, I'd have to walk right over there behind me. Maybe throw a little jig or a spoon or something. Almost 1 o'clock. Does anybody have any idea what time it was when I baited last time? When I put fresh bait out on all the rods? I failed to look at the time. I want to say it was, I don't know, maybe quarter after 12, 20 after 12. I have no idea. Was it, what crazy movie did you watch? Unhinged Russell Crowe. I don't, is that a new one? I don't think I've seen that. So, well, I don't think my son answered me earlier when I asked him if they brought any food back from the restaurant. I know my wife says she didn't bring me a plate. That don't mean they didn't have any leftovers I could eat. That may mean I need to stop by the Waffle House on my way home and get something. Because I didn't eat no supper last night. I was so ready to get out here and fish, man. It was tearing me up. Had all this bait. It's on Amazon Prime. It might be fairly new. All right, I got you. I got Amazon Prime too. Shoot, probably everybody's got Amazon Prime now. But yeah, my son, I was wanting to fish today. Well, I guess today's technically Monday now, but we fished that tournament Saturday and we decided to come on back instead of staying another night. That way we could fish somewhere different Sunday. And I wanted to come here and fish. Of course, I didn't tell him that because I knew he wanted to take his kayak out. He's been wanting to try to get him a catfish out of his kayak. So I was going to take out my little boat. I got one of those plastic boats, them 10-foot. It's Sun Dolphin. Can't remember the name of it. But I guess the more popular brand would be the Pelican Bass Raider. They're almost similar, but I like the Sun Dolphin version better. It's a little bit deeper. So, and I got a 55-pound trolling motor on that thing. But charged up my battery last night when I got home from the tournament. Battery was all charged up. Got out there to load it up today, man, and my tarp came off of it, I guess about 2 weeks ago when we had that heavy rain. I usually just keep a tarp open. And somehow, I guess where it's where the one plastic it overwraps the other plastic, they got it pot riveted together. And I guess water got in between it and seeped down into it. I got ready to pick it up and I couldn't pick it. Well, I mean, I could pick it up, but it was heavy. I was like, oh no, that's not right. I went to the other end to pick it up and it was even heavier. So, well, ain't no taking this thing out today. So I didn't get to take my little boat out. I still took him kayaking because his mama wanted to go too. So I took them out to the lake, a little city lake, about 15 minutes from our house. And they got a section of it that's just for electric boats and kayaks, so you don't have to fight the bass boats coming by you 50 miles an hour. You have to fight with their wakes. So I took them out there and they fished for a couple hours. And while they was fishing, they was like, "What are you gonna do?" I said, "I guess I'll just sit on the bank and I'll throw a few rods out. Maybe I get something, maybe I won't." But I had intentions. They got an island out there. It takes me, depending on the wind and which way the water's going, it takes me between 15 and 20 minutes to get there in my little boat with my trolling motor wide open. And I've done one live stream from there before. I think it's, I titled it Macintosh Island or something. But he was wanting to try to drift. He's like, "Where's your drift weights?" So I give him my drift weights. And so I was just going to go out there on that island and beach up like I did before and cast out. But when my boat was full of water, I couldn't do it. So I just sat on the bank for about 2 hours, man. No bites. Here I am, got best bait, got shad, fresh, just cut up, not even a hit. So, and then on top of the bait I met a guy there named Aaron. He was pretty cool. He was trying to catch some crappie to fry up, and he kept catching a bunch of bluegill and sunfish, and he started giving me the smaller ones because I was like, "Man, that's bait size right there." He's like, "You want it?" I was like, "Yeah." Shoot, never have too much bait. So all the small ones he caught, I got from him. And I'm telling y'all, man, it was a good fight. He ended up hooking into a 3.5-pound largemouth bass on an ultralight rod, probably about at the most 6 feet long, at the most, with 2-pound test line. and he fought that thing, and it kept pulling him under the pier. We was on a small little pier, and he didn't have no net. I didn't have no net. And finally, he got that thing wore down enough he could. He was able to walk it over to the bank, and he landed it. And I weighed it. It was 3.5 pounds. It was a nice fish, 3.5 pound, largemouth bass. I'd say about 17, 18 inches long. I didn't measure it, but just guessing. I was like, man, you done got me all worked up. Here you are, done caught a bass on 2 pound test line. I said, I'm sitting over here, can't catch nothing. You catching fish, giving me bait. So I was just itching to get here. So long story, but point is, I didn't stop to get nothing to eat on the way neither. Oh, I just heard a bell. I did stop by the store and I got a bag of ice and a new pair of pliers because I couldn't find my old pliers. While I was there, I did buy me a can of Pringles. So I have been munching on those throughout the night. I heard that. Yeah, man, I'm moving at the end of the month, and I'm hoping work goes good, man. I'm gonna try to I want to get another truck before I try to buy a boat. But my plan is hopefully by the end of the year I can get another truck and a boat. My truck now, it's a '03 F-150. It's over 200,000 miles now. I mean, it's running fine, but over 200,000 miles. And I want to get me a some type of aluminum boat. I'm not exactly sure. Of course, nothing too crazy expensive because where I'm moving, I'm gonna be fishing the Cape Fear River, and I only know of a few bank spots that I can fish. I mean, like where I live now, I literally got within, I'd say 30 minutes, I've got three lakes plus a river with multiple access points within that 30 minutes to the same river that I can go fish. And then if you step it up to 45 minutes, you got the lake that I'm at now. Plus, no telling what other ones, I don't know. There's a bunch of city lakes around. Then if you step it up to 50 minutes to an hour, you got another big lake like this one. I don't think the catfish are as big as this. Of course, I hadn't pulled in no big ones today, but and then of course you go on up to 2 hours, you got your bigger lakes, well, within an hour, I can be to Baden Lake, which they have big catfish in Baden Lake. Baden Lake is 60 miles from me. It takes me about 50 minutes to get there. Which the biggest I have pulled out of Baden personally, I think was a 14 or 15 pound blue. The same night, my buddy pulled out a 18 pound blue. But I know there are bigger ones in there. Then there's a few dams I can fish. There's even I know at least one spot on the Cape Fear up on this end I can fish within an hour. chopper bite. Chopper here. People tell me my Bluetooth picks up everything. So yeah. Wow, 4 hours and 30 seconds. 9 people in here. Thanks y'all for coming in. I think I'm getting ready to rebait. It's already 11 minutes after 1, 12 after. For some reason, I'm thinking it's about quarter after 12. And I've rebaited. So it's been about an hour. Call it a night. All right, Central Valley, take it easy. Thanks for coming in. They're still over there jumping behind me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rebait one more time, and then if nothing pick up, which usually in this spot, which when I say usually, I mean during the actual summer when it's hotter, usually picks up about 1:30. Oh, there we go. One just got hit. Ain't that something? Well, Bash, Nate, thanks for coming in, man. Where are you fishing? I'm on Jordan Lake in North Carolina. It is in the central part of North Carolina. And the bite here is actually good in the afternoon. Like I started fishing today about well, I'm not going to count the fishing I did earlier today, but the fishing I started doing this evening probably started around 6:30, and man, I didn't have my lines in the water 15 minutes, and I already had two on the bank, and one got off because I had a double, and I reeled down on the one that was in the rod holder, and I thought I had the hook set good, and went ahead and finished reeling in the one that I had in my hand, and once I landed it, I went back to the one that I had reeled down, and he had done swam into me. But I was able to catch up to him and get him. But anyway, he wasn't hooked as good as I thought he was. But when he got about 7 feet from the bank, he jumped off. He got off. Come here. He got off, and then and I've been getting constant bites up until about, I don't know, 9:30, 10 o'clock. It kind of started dying off. About time to start this knife. Been cutting through scales all weekend. Starting to wear on. That's another reason I like that. Wow. Fight really turns on here as the fight really starts turning on about 5 o'clock. Usually stays pretty hot to about 9:30. Of course, we've had a slight little cold front come in the middle of the week, which kind of changed things up too. Got something to do with it. Last rod down there don't get hit. Maybe I'll get back to do like a while ago when I was putting stretch paint on, started reeling in, had a fish on it. Didn't even know I had one on. Happens from time to time on the way. Yes, your face is too ugly. Oh, I take that rod up yet. Wait, wait. Maybe it's fit. Yep. Maybe I just want to think the scent's going to help because I spent money on it. LG, all right, man. Thanks for coming in. Starting to doze off. Oh, he's hitting it again. Oh, wow. James, how's it going, man? What's going on? I am in North Carolina. All right, let me get some more bait on these other two rods. I almost don't want to reel that one in. Yeah, you could say central part of North Carolina. Let's see. Shit. Something out. Sure hit the deal. Bluegill. Maybe that's why I've been putting on bluegill. That's all I got left. Yeah, I think that's all I got left. Bluegill. Get one of y'all little buddies out of there. Enough to do too thick. Two rods there. Risk it. In case I get to do any more fishing this week, at least I'll have some bait. That'll give me some bait to start with if I take some of that I have a little bit. There's a little bit bigger. Yeah. Oh, I haven't drilled rods. We got a bait ready. Oh, I did this here for the aquarium. Gonna be the Bluetooth box. 10 people still in here. All right, let's see if I can catch up with what y'all been talking about. Colorado, James, you in Colorado. Man, 5 minutes away from the house. I'd fish it too if it was only 5 minutes from my house. Oh, there's a bite. Come on, take it. Take it. Yeah. I guess he's scared, guys. He don't want to come say hey. Man, that was a great catch. 25-pound channel with a 4-pound eagle. I mean, 4-0 eagle claw. Whoa, something just jumped right here at the bank. I couldn't see what it was. Cleaning fish listening. That's what I'm talking about. So I think I'm gonna sit out here at about 2:30 and now I'm gonna call it about 2:30. I fish in New Mexico a lot with a guy named Chris Flores. Oh, you know Chris. How about that? So Chris is famous. Everybody, every cat fisherman on YouTube knows who Chris Flores is. As a matter of fact, I want to get me some of his blue cat rods. Say I bought one of his new rods, the catfish rod, which everybody says is for the channel catfish because it's medium action. And I mainly go after channel catfish. I mean, every once in a while I'll drive to a different lake that's got blues and flats in it. But mainly I just fish the lakes closer to me only have channel catfish and bullheads and white catfish. So I bought the medium action catfish rod. Man, that thing is stiff. Like I used it Saturday in that tournament we fished that Patriot James put on. And I used it. Man, I ended up putting a 5-ounce weight on that thing. And the other thing about it is it's 7 foot. I mean, I do got 2 rods down here at the end that's 7 feet, but they're casting rods. So they don't really give me much trouble. But I've done got out of using 7-foot rods. So me from the bank trying to cast with a 7-foot rod, casting rod, it just feels awkward to me. And I couldn't get the bend, the flex in the pole to where I knew when to release my thumb, to take my thumb off the spool to get a nice, good long cast. I ended up putting a 5-ounce weight on there to be able to feel the rod bend so I could cast it. Like, man, and then it really surprised me when I got it and it was rated for 8 ounces. I'm like, man, 8 ounces on a medium action rod. That's pretty stout. I mean, I've got the B&M Silvercat Elite rods, and they're only rated for 8 ounces, and they're medium heavy. And I actually think they're a little less stiff than the catfish rod from Chris. I mean, it could be because they're 7.6, but I used 4-ounce weights on those. Wow, 4.5 hours, y'all. I think this is my longest. The end rod. Come on, take it. I'm not getting up unless you take it. I'm not walking back over there. Okay, fine. You the one that won't get a YouTube debut. He hit it, but he didn't take it. He's camera shy. So yeah, I think regardless, unless I'm getting hit on every rod about 2:30, I'm gonna call it, because by the time I get packed up, it'll be about 3 o'clock before I make it back to the truck, or at least back to the truck and load it up. It'll be about 3 o'clock. Oh, my phone's fully charged. I didn't even realize that. That is cool. Let's see where my light's at, because I've had my light and my battery charging. Oh, it's still charged. Okay. At least my phone's fully charged. Man, ain't much to casting reels. Once you figure out how to set your tension on it, and the biggest, I would say, the tension, setting your tension right, which is easy to do. And then the next biggest thing about casting rods is don't try to sling it. Let the weight and the flex bend in the rod launch it for you. Because if you try to sling it, if you try to muscle it, it's not going to end well. But if you just put your weight on there and let the rod bend, launch your bait, you won't have no problems. But like I said earlier, I kind of like spinning reels at nighttime, because if I can't see my bait hitting the water, I don't know exactly when to thumb it. I mean, I listen to the spin of the reel, and when it starts slowing down, I want to thumb it, but I don't want to thumb it too soon. So when it starts slowing down, I start applying a little bit of thumb pressure. But at nighttime with my spinning rods, I mean, I just throw it, let it hit the water, and then when it hits the bottom, then I close my bail. Nothing to worry about. Been in a few of Chris's videos. Well, I might have seen you then if you've been in some of his videos. Yeah, yeah. I actually did a giveaway way back, and a buddy of mine won that's what it was. It was a Kuma. It was an 8'6" medium heavy. It was a combo. Ended up I ordered it off of Amazon. I can't even remember. I think it was a Kuma Classic, or it was a downrigger rod. That's what it was. It was a Kuma downrigger rod, and I think the reel was a Classic or something like that. But it came as a combo. But yeah, it was way looser. I mean, I don't know if it was because it was a downrigger rod, but it was way more flimsier. Plus, it was 8'6", so it was another 1.5 foot longer than the catfish rod. But my point is, for a medium action rod, that thing is stout. But yeah, man, don't be intimidated by a casting reel. Just set your tension to where you weight in the beginning. Set it to where it just will fall slow. When you take your thumb off of it, you want it to fall slow, and practice it at the house. When it hits the floor, you don't want a whole bunch of line coming off. As you get better, you can back the tension on off of it, but just start like that. And then the next important thing is don't try to muscle it. Just let the rod launch your bait. That's pretty. Don't he fish the I think it's the Rio Grande, ain't it? Ain't that the one Chris mainly fishes? No, I don't know if that's the Rio Grande he fishes, that's got the tall grass or whatever it is. I know I've seen him float. I've seen him fish that one a lot, and I've seen him do some float fishing videos in it. And I'm like, man, you crazy. That's some muddy water. Ain't no way I'd have my legs dangling. I've seen some of the fish you pulled out of there. Ain't no way I'd have my feet dangling down there for one of them just to take a bite out of. Let me check this line, make sure it ain't too flat. Uh, I have, I could say, hmm, definitely the Cast King Rover, and all these are budget friendly, I'll say. The Cast King Rover 60, the Ming Yang CL60, and the Luz, what's that? The Luz Laser XL. And all of these are right around the $60 price tag that I'm calling out. And even actually that Catfish Pro reel, I like it. I didn't like it at first, but I'm blaming it on the line. The line was stiff. But I got to where that is a good combo. That Catfish Pro tournament series rod and reel combo, I really like it. I mean, it's a medium action. You can get it in a medium heavy and a heavy, but I got it in the medium. That's a real good combo. I did get it when it was on sale for $99. I think the regular price is if I remember right, it's 128. Now, if you just try to buy the reel, I think it's in the 60. I want to say $69. Yeah, that's all I man. That's all I do is buy budget friendly reels because I'm pretty rough on my gear, and I know a lot of people like the Abus because you can get parts, you can get replacements, and all that. But the way I see it, I can buy 2 or 3 reels by the time I buy one Abu, and if it does mess up, I'm probably not going to fix it myself because I got big fingers and uh, I'm not good with little bitty small things, and little parts I'll lose easy. So by the time I pay to have it shipped out, have it fixed, and get it back working, I've done spent enough money on it, the one reel, that I could have bought 2 or 3 budget reels. And on top of that, if I lose it or it just straight up breaks or if it gets stolen, I'm not going to die over it. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh no. It's not going to break my heart if something happens to it. Oh, come on, take it, take it, take it. Got hit on this first rod right here, y'all. Kuma is an 8-foot medium heavy. It's nice, yeah. I hadn't seen that one. The only experience I have is that one Akuma rod I was just talking about, the downrigger rod, the 8'6", and honestly, it had too much flex for me, which I think the max weight on it was 2 ounces, and I mean it was just too flimsy for me. I mean, I seen it handle a 10-pound catfish, but I mean, a 10-pound catfish could double it over. But buddy of mine, he's got some Akumas, the reels. I'm not sure what they are, but he likes them. But out of the ones I named, Rover, Catfish Pro, the CL60, the Lose Laser, the handle out of all of them, I like the handles on the Lose Laser the best. They're longer, they're they're bigger. I'd say it fits a bigger hand better. Pin and Piscifun spinning rods. Yeah, I hadn't used any pins yet, and I hadn't used the Piscifun yet neither. I've been wanting to, and I had planned on it. I hadn't done it yet. I actually tried at last year, the end of last year and the beginning of this year, because I wanted to get the 60 or 600. I can't. I think they call it the 60. Whoa! I don't know what that was. Just jump out of the water, but man, it hit hard when it landed. But I wanted the 60, and every time I tried ordering one, they were out of stock. So finally, after about 2 months, I emailed them. And I'm like, look, when are the 60s going to be back in? I've been trying to get them. And they told me after the first of the year. So about the middle of January, I checked, and they were still out of stock. So I just kind of gave up on it at the time, and I just actually since then I bought the Lose Lasers. Plus, I kind of like the color match a little bit, and my plan was to get some Muddy River blue catfish rods, the blue cat rods, and get the Piscifun and put on them because they're blue. That way, I'd be a little bit more color match. Yeah, I usually used about well, I really hardly ever go over 4 ounces. Except for the other day, like I said, I put a 5 ounce on the on that uh Muddy River catfish rod because with 4 ounces, I just couldn't get no distance because I'm used to using a longer rod. I couldn't feel the bend in it with 4 ounces of weight, and I just wasn't accurate. But with putting 5 ounces on there, I mean it helped me dial my accuracy right on in and get it out there. That's right. Blue cat rods are out of stock now. Yeah, they tend. Which I'm not going to buy anything right now. I've told myself I'm not going to buy any more rods for the rest of the year. I mean, if I come across a good, a slam dunk deal, I'm not going to promise I won't break that. But I'm going to try to stick to it. I'm going to try not to buy any more rods for the rest of the year. I really want to get me a new truck or one with less miles. I mean, I prefer older vehicles, less computers and stuff. I can work on them myself as long as it ain't nothing too in depth. So I'd like to get an old vehicle in good shape with low mileage, which is almost impossible, but I'd like to do that. Yeah, actually, I've got on all these rods, I have 3 ounces on all these rods, except for the orange one there, the Catfish Pro. I have a 4 ounce on it. And I mean, I'm in a lake. I don't think I really have any current, but the only reason I use the weight is because it really helps me feel the action of the rods better, which helps me cast better. I mean, if I put a 1 ounce weight on them, I'd probably have sucky cast. And I mean, I used to use lightweight. I mean, I used to use a 1/2 ounce, 3/4 of an ounce. I mean, a 1 ounce weight was like heavy for me. But I found with heavier weight, I can really feel the action of the rod better, which helps me in turn get a better cast, a further cast, a more accurate cast. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. $2 a pound. Yeah, I was gonna get into making my own sinkers and stuff. Which I don't know if you was in here earlier when I was talking about it. I don't use any egg sinkers or oh wow, yeah. Y'all see that takedown? I hope y'all did. No, you didn't come off. You better, man, you better not have come off. Think you come off, y'all. You gotta be kidding. Are you serious? Hey mom. Wow. I just got my baby. Man, that was a good time. One, yeah. Let's see the time stamp. I'm gonna have to go back once. 4 hours and 51 minutes. Let's see. I'm gonna stay out here for another 30. So, man, man, y'all go back and look and watch that tape. Man. How in the world he got off? I hope y'all can. I hope y'all can see. Which one was that? Maybe, hey, maybe he'll hook up on that rod. Give me a little. I only got one, two, three. I only got 4 left. Maybe 5. Maybe I just get 2. I'm gonna say just inside the kitchen. Now that's calm down, buddy. I'm about to put you back in water. And you're gonna be in pieces when I put you back in there. You know, you're going back in the water. I cannot believe it. The only thing I can think of is he didn't have the hook. All he had a hold of was the bait. And I'm and it felt like a good. Oh, and another thing that is pro time series rod is very light. I was surprised. All right, buddy, come back and get you another piece. Can't really see it. Man, I know. I wish my light was better. I guess I'm gonna have to try to get a ring light. Because I mean, I don't need a headlamp at all. I can see all my rods perfect. It's just not showing up on the. It's just not showing up on my camera. That's why I think if I get a ring light that puts the light by my. Matter of fact, let me see if this will work. Let me see. Where's my camera at? I'll put a light by my. Nah, that won't work. I was thinking maybe if I put a light closer to the camera lens, it would pick up better, but it's not. Yeah, it doesn't. So I don't know, maybe that's a bad theory. So I guess I just need to find a stronger floodlight. Which, I mean, this one's 4,000 lumens on high. So you drop it down a little bit. That didn't help. See if I drop it down a little lower if that helps. I don't think it will. No. Nah, it don't help whether my light's up or down. What if I do it like that? No. Yeah, see, nothing I do helps. I've got it at about 6 feet tall. I figured that would probably be the best. Yeah, I guess I just need to find a better light. I mean, I like this light. I can use it as it's got a battery pack in it, so I can use it as actually, I did use it earlier to charge up my phone because I couldn't find my battery pack. The spotlight is better. It's better. On one side, it's a floodlight, and on the other side, it's a spotlight. Man, I hate I missed out. If I move it closer to the poles, I can try. Let me see. It's literally right beside the first pole here. Y'all think that helped any? I mean, it's literally like right there beside that pole, like 2 feet away from it. I think maybe you can see the third pole better, but it really don't help with the second two. Let me see what it looks like if I move it further away. So no, I don't think that helps. I mean, honestly, it kind of helps me, but it don't help the camera none. It kind of helps me to have it further away. I can see a little better. Yeah, I guess that's where I had it. Maybe if yeah, I've been thinking about doing a reflective tape thing too. I just hadn't done it yet. Which I think this is the first time I've been live at night this year. So I did it. Let's see, when did I? I've used it. Oh yeah. I used it when I went. When was that? I guess it's been about 3 weeks, maybe even a month now. I went up to Kerr Lake and fished with 1 ton. It was who was it? Yeah, it was me, 1 ton, Aaron from Catfish Regulators, which me and him used to fish together like every weekend we fished together. But he started going up to Kerr Lake, and I'm not down to drive 2 hours 2 hours one way every weekend. So, but and it was who else? Tom, LG Bass. And then that was the weekend of Hooks and Hammocks came from. I think they're from Indiana, ain't they? But that was the weekend Hooks and Hammocks came. I was there the same time Hooks and Hammocks came, so I met them. But that was my first time using it for nighttime, and I mean it worked great for us. I got there about I want to say about 6:30 that afternoon on Friday, and when it got dark, I turned it on. I mean, I left it on low all night, and I mean it was fine all through the night, and I could see everything fine. Which we went live, but we weren't really showing the rods. Josh was just talking. But mainly I had it focused on him so everybody could see him. And it worked great for that. Like if I was sitting in front of the camera, y'all could see me fine, but it wouldn't help. I mean, it still wouldn't help you see the rods any. All right, James, man, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you get some good rest. Thanks for subbing. Yeah, you right. All right, man. Till next time. Yeah, I'll check into that reflective tape. Like I said, I've been meaning to do it. I just haven't gotten around to it. We'll give it another good 15 minutes and then I'm gonna shut it down, everybody. I do have a dentist appointment in the morning, but all I need is an hour or two of sleep. I'll be fine. So if I shut it down at 2:30, maybe I'll be back to the truck and loaded up by 3. Time I stop by the Waffle House and eat, maybe I'll be home by 4 or a little bit after 4. So I mean, I maybe even get a couple hours of sleep. Oh, it ain't that bad. I think it's just a cleaning, I believe. Actually, not this past Friday, but Friday before last, I had my top 2 wisdom teeth pulled. They're just they're pretty good and healed up now, I'd say. I can drink through a straw again, I'll say, because after your first few days after getting your teeth pulled, you're not supposed to drink through a straw. Mess around and give yourself dry socket. They say it's very painful. I've even had a woman tell me that dry socket was more painful than childbirth. Yeah, I've always enjoyed going to the dentist and getting my teeth cleaned. Man, 5 hours. I can't believe I've been live over 5 hours now. This is definitely my longest live stream so far. Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I just can't believe I've been live this long. Like, what have I talked about this whole time? Man, you clean fish for a while. How many did you clean? Oh, ain't no problem, man. I'm glad you came in and hung out with me. Like I said, my son couldn't come with me tonight, so I figured I'd go live because I'm out here by myself. Ain't got nobody to talk to. Going live makes fishing by yourself a lot easier. Which I don't mind fishing by myself. I rather enjoy it, but you can see I've already been on this live 5 hours. I mean, 5 hours and nobody to talk to. You don't want to sit on your phone the whole time watching videos and stuff like that. It's dark, so you can't read. And then actually before this live stream, I was in another. I did another one, so that was another hour and something. So altogether, I've been live probably about 6.5 hours. The only reason it wasn't one continuous live stream is because I shut it down so I could move locations. Which I probably already said that 3 or 4 times. I guess that's what I've done is repeat myself over and over for these 5 hours. There we go again. I feel no weight. You got it. I definitely ain't taking the tail. Oh, oh, it got off again. Woohoo! I don't know what to say, but I got one. Whoa, it's gone, man. Get my grip. Oh, man. I say whisker hook. I mean, wow. I'm surprised they got. Wow. Like somebody's been beating up on him. I don't know if y'all can see him or not. Look, it's all gone. That's that's the little spike there, the little bone that gets everybody. Little baby. Hey. Oh, yeah, he's been beat up. Look. I'm his eye probably don't even work, man. I almost feel bad for catching it now. Got it rough. Rough. There you go. Maybe your light to get better. Why not? All right. Oh, I heard a bell. Maybe it was I hit the taco rack. Flathead bait, yep. Stephen, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Actually getting ready to shut it down in about 5 minutes. But hey, maybe we'll catch something up before we shut it down. I hope we do anyway. If there were some flatheads in here, I would use them for cut bait. Really, all that's in here is channel catfish, bullheads, and white catfish. Well, that's what they say. I was actually going to prove to a buddy of mine this year that there's flatheads, but I'm moving 2 weeks, so now I won't get a chance to. Back to work. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in real quick. Like I said, I mean, hey, it's about to be all she wrote anyway. The fat lady's about to sing. Back to work. You work third shift. How about that? I work third shift. Well, you probably gone now, but yeah, I work third shift also. I just happened to take the night off vacation. I took Thursday night off and I took the night off. So I figured I got bait, got the night off. Why not go fishing? I mean, yes, I may have fished Friday and I may have fished Saturday and I may have fished Sunday, but why not go for Sunday night? I mean, I got the time, I got the bait. Might as well, right? What else am I going to do? Sit at home? Wishing I was fishing? Yeah, load it up. Oh, my bad, y'all. Didn't mean to do that. Just meant to unplug it from my battery pack because I don't need to charge it anymore. So I had it charging because I didn't know how long I was going to stay out. Oh, well, that's good enough. It's scissors. Oh. Well, y'all, it is 2:30. I want to thank everybody that came in for coming and hanging out with me. Been live now for 5 hours and 21 minutes, almost 22 minutes. So especially thank you if you've been in here the whole time, or if you've just been in here for the past hour or two. I still thank you for coming in. If y'all hadn't subbed to me, I'd ask you please sub to me. I'm trying to get to 100. And if you want, you can go. I got merchandise. You can go to the wanderingfisherman.store. Check that out. I think it's pretty cool. Of course, you know, it is my logo. I like it. So, but anyway, y'all, thanks. And come back and check me out next time I go live. And I do got like unboxings and stuff on my channel too. Y'all check it out if you think about buying anybody. If you're thinking about getting some new reels, I got some unboxing on some reels. You can check it out. Maybe to give you the information you need to commit to a purchase, or maybe you say, no, I don't think I want it. But anyway, y'all take it easy, man.